I did that just for you. That was that was my hello. Good morning. Yep, from now on when you say good morning, I'm just gonna Yep. It's only creepy if you can hear me and it's not through the mic. I don't know. I got up late this morning, so I didn't do a bunch of research. Definitely BA. I'll be watching AbbVie again. I've been like stalking Zoom and Splunk still. Um, and Inky brought it up to me yesterday. Win is at an interesting spot, so I'm kind of watching that one. And then Pan W. Shop is a really good option trade. Why is Shop a good option trade? Morning, PB. This would have been a really good entry off this 200 on the daily, but above 340.99, above 341 is the 786 extension on the daily. Shorter term, coming up on where are we at 336. So I can see some resistance right in here. Up to about 340. So again, 341 like is kind of a key area for it to get through, I think. So it could be interesting, I think, above 341. Yamiya, are you relatively new? Just curious, or have you been doing this for a while? I mean, shop can be good just because it has volatility and it can make some big moves. Um, I tend to look, and it's not that it's certainly not. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not a bad setup. It would have been better, at some area of longer term support, like around 312 would have been an awesome spot. My only concern, like I said, is that you're coming up on where I could see some potential resistance, uh, right around 341. Year and a half? Okay, right on. So not new. I don't consider that new. Forex, good morning. And yeah, I mean, sorry, that's just my own. Like, if someone comes in and says, "Oh, this is a good options trade," it's like, well, anything could be a good options trade if you're on the right side of the trade and you pick the right option, the right contract, strike, expiration. Um, but it's early, so it's. But no, that I don't consider a year and a half being new. But I do think it's interesting above that 341. The price target on shop was changed to 500. Hmm, interesting. Let's see that. Yeah, but I'm just looking on the fly, but um I mean, I like shop overall. Yankee, good morning. Yamiya, yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on this on shop, see what it does. Little gap up on ZM, down on SPLK. Roku up, Tesla up, Nvidia up. BA downside. Twilio up, and AbbVie up. For the ones that I'm watching this morning. BA still dropping at the moment. Wow. That is quite the drop. BA 367, Jenny Bees and Cat. I've been stocking Cat for downside. Look at that, 143.73. Nice drop this morning. Will it continue? This area, 143, high 143, 144, has been pretty strong. Historically, it's kind of been auto short around this area, but it has not been wanting to give up. Bounce on BA. A little bit of upside on Twilio. Splunk bounce, now popping to the upside over 148. And Roku over 164. Nvidia 219. Little pullback on Shop. We were watching that this morning. Not looking bad. See what she's gonna do. Damn, those contracts are kind of expensive. 340s for this week, which are $7 out of the money, are still $2. So you're paying $9 in premium on a contract that expires in a day and a half. A little risky for me. And nice pop on AbbVie there. If you followed those 87s for this week, up about 30%. Actually, no, up more than that. Let's see. Yeah, we got on those at 79 cents. They're now 142, 143 by 150. So I put in a 125 stop on AbbVie. Yeah, I mean, I was just looking at shop. Shop's hard because for me, like those weeklies are pretty damn expensive to play. You might look closer to VWAP or closer to the 34. I mean, everything's kind of bunched up right here, right? To me, it looks like it's ready. This being a shorter week, if this was doing this on Tuesday or Monday on a normal week, I'd say you could, look at something out of the money. This whole area of consolidation here on the daily is a pretty big range, so it's tough. I think it's tough to tell. Look to the 200 on the 1 minute potentially as support. So I think that's a tough one. You could draw fibs in shorter time frame and see what that looks like, on like a 5 minute. So that's a 5 minute, 326.40 potentially. Go Roku. I'm hearing Roku downside. Oh, but it's still 166. So, Roku getting another pop there. ZM drop. BA bounce. Twilio drop. Splunk upside. Nvidia pulled back. Tesla 332. Roku. Interesting. I'm going to follow that IQ alert. For those of you that are in Black Box, Maria is following it or said she likes it as well. What about BB7? Good morning. And Cat bounced right back. Tesla still moving up. FDX, definitely some resistance in here. Let's see, we're at 161. So I get this like price channel 159. This area right here, 159 to like 163, where it has consolidated or changed direction in there. I'd like to see it above that. And then you've got resistance some more up here around 166. Maybe 165-ish. Should have had a put for shop. Yeah. BA got a little bounce there. It's at 368 and change. So the almanac, if you look at it today, this week it says to go long into weakness before Thanksgiving and sell into strength after. Just a word of note. If you're into that sort of thing. I'm almost afraid to admit this, but I'm up 200% on BYND calls. And I don't like BYND, but that's funny. Teresa, I'm almost afraid to admit this because I hate them, but I made 240% on BYND. No. No, it's BYND. I'll call it luck. Let's see, we got in the 57 BMY calls. They're up about 40%. Easy Rider, I think that was Monday, and it was or Tuesday, maybe no, it was Monday, and it was a YOLO that I didn't figure was even worth. I think it was. I'd have to go back and look, see when I started that. It's super small. It was a lotto play. P Mellon on Baba. Baba's tough for me because the headline risk. So I don't really play it right now, but it's obviously been strong. It's been running like crazy. 3 alerts on Facebook today. I need to go back and look at Roku. All right, I'm out of this one, this BYND. Roku continuing to the downside at the moment. ADSK actually looking pretty good. And their earnings were not great. Took that drop, after hours last night and recovered all that and is now up. Sounds interesting. Another Facebook alert. Hitting Facebook pretty hard. Well, I'm personally not buying Facebook up here. Although we typically say they have once a week they have some negative headline, and I think they've already had it this week, so, maybe you're okay. But I'm not doing it. I'm going to be careful getting into anything today, again, just because of the short week. And I'm going to cut a little bit more BMY here. So I've got a little wager with my 12-year-old son on Disney. I had him looking at the chart last night, and we made an agreement that he thinks that by February that it's above 155, and his reasoning was the holidays. Around the holidays, everybody's going to movies and buying, like he's like, everybody's gonna be buying the Frozen toys. All the little girls want the Frozen 2 toys, and so he's convinced that it's over 155. And I told him if it was over 155, I would buy him this hoverboard that he wants. But if it's under 150 in March, then he owes me. He basically has to do every chore that I ask him for a week solid. So everything that I ask him. So it's kind of fun. Well, I think it'd be dangerous to have one foot on each of two hoverboards. Like that seems just unnecessarily risky. There you go. Yeah, I was trying to explain to him. I said, well, if I was going for 155, I'd be doing something longer dated because those toy sales, may not immediately translate the way that you think it will. I think he was a little confused on that, but it was a good conversation. Hey Mario, you there? Hey, are you still in PDD? I mean, I could have checked your room, but that's just too much work. And then I couldn't DM you and bug you, and it was up like 15%, and now I'm down 4%, and I just don't know what to do. Should I keep it? Should I hold it? Are you still in it? Hold on. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't answer. I'll just DM you. Well, it's okay. If you don't answer my DM, I'll just call you and I'll leave a voicemail if you don't answer, and then I'll send a letter. Can I just give you my username and password and you just trade my account? You just get out of it for me when you get out. Sweet. Wait. Kang, you just let it slide that Maria just said that she's got a toothbrush at Teresa's house? Yeah, but all I'm thinking about is you guys got the sleepover toothbrush. Like, that's, whoa. Whoa. YOLO on this, probably because I haven't refreshed this tab. Like, this one has it because I've refreshed this browser tab. I have like 9 of them open. So it's just because I haven't refreshed it. I know what Teresa would do if you went to Anchorage.
Run.
All right, what the heck is up with SMPL? Must have got a pop this morning because I'm showing it. I'm green on it today. Ulta is at 238. Might need to go take a look at Ulta. It went over 240. 242 before pulling back. How much are those contracts today? Actually, not too bad today. The 240s are $1.30 by $1.45. 250s, 55 by 65. I actually kind of like that. I'm going to take a small stab at that. Might get a little more pullback here, but interesting that it got this pop and it's right back. It's pretty much given it, I don't know, it popped up from what, 235? Hmm. ZM now under 75. I mean, PB, I think PNW, I think recovers. I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm bias. I have some bias on it long. If I didn't, and I didn't like the company, then I would be looking at this as a short opportunity, potentially right here at the 34 on the 1 minute. But you also saw what it could do yesterday. There was a few times where it pulled back and, made a $2 move. I mean, PNW is the market leader, and I think this is overdone, in my opinion. My opinion doesn't matter, but through the 34. See if that can continue. You got VWAP just above 218.29. $212. Yeah. I was watching 216 yesterday, and it broke that. 214.86. Yeah, I was looking at that. Like we were talking about that 214 to 216 area. All right, Alta. What are you going to do? So that was what, a 4-minute trade or something on Alta? 40%. For those of you that are in Black Box that saw that, I posted the 240, 250 calls, paid 59 cents and got out at 89, 60 to 89. I still have some of this position, but I cut some of it off in case it doesn't cross over VWAP here. But yeah, that was so that was 40% in, let's see, 9 minutes. And it looks like we might get a little more, maybe, if we can get through VWAP. Thanks, Denny. Did you get in on that? Thanks, Denny. Well, and Denny, it doesn't hurt. It's okay to hesitate, I think. You don't want to just completely, you know, you don't want to be too scared to do anything. You just kind of tighten your risk tolerance, be a little more patient on the entry. The only reason I took that Alta right there is because it had this, double bottom support right here, and I took this risk going, okay, it's either going to pop or it's going to drop down below. If it would have dropped down below, I would have cut it right down here and I wouldn't have lost much. So for me, the risk on this, I felt like it was pretty low, especially at contracts that were 60 cents. So it was worth the shot for me. This one worked out really well, this HD. I'm looking at HD here. I'm up 163%. I still like it, and I have until next week, but I think I'm going to trim. There you go. I bought the December 6 220 calls at 128, and the ask is 345. So if I sell a third of these, my position is pretty much paid for at that point. Pretty close. So that's what I did. Right, and Ulta, I'm out. Coming back down here near support. I'll see what it does. I mean, I've already taken profit on 2/3 of that position. I'll give it a little more. I don't like this, what it's done here, but we'll see what it does. So Roku right here. This looks like resistance. If it doesn't get through this, I think you're going to see some more downside potentially here. Splunk back over 149. It's got to get above 150 today. I got it, Kang. I got it. I think there's a lot of people that probably did. Teresa, come on now. God, the 150s on Splunk. The risk is that it rejects 150. So those contracts are $1. They're 90 cents for this week's 150s. You know, you're not paying a ton of premium, right? Like $1.50, $1.50 in premium. But it's risky in that it may reject 150 and pull back again. So Easy Rider, the only I didn't call out HD, and I didn't call it out because Tech did. Now he had a different play than I did. He and I talked about HD on Discord, um, and we talked about the setup and the entry. And I mentioned on Discord when he was talking about it, uh, I said I said that I like the 220s for next week. He went out to March, um, which is more his style, right? Um, but I didn't post it uh, just because he had already posted his play, and I did mention that I was going with the 220s, but Harlanok, thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for subscribing with Twitch Prime. In Easy Rider, I mean, some of these plays don't get posted, and some of them don't. Like that BYND play. That for me, that was like a total YOLO, lotto play. So, I'm not that sort of thing. I don't want somebody getting into that. I mean, ultimately, it's your choice what you do. Um, but even though we all know that, we still get these people that leave Black Box because they're like, oh, somebody got me into something and I lost money on it and these plays suck, and they don't realize that we once you take the trade, it's your trade. I'll tell you, Easy Rider, the longer that you're here too, and the longer that you're listening in on voice in Discord, you will hear hints, and you will kind of learn to you'll learn to pick those hints up as, oh, this is what they're doing. And Charlie is like notorious for that. He'll talk about how much he likes something, but he's not going to say he's in it or post or anything, but he'll just talk about it. And it's the way that he talks about it, you start to get a sense of, oh, okay, yeah, that's what he's doing. He just doesn't want to, call it out. Yeah, sand dollars. I mean, you don't, my intention here on Twitch was really to, their Discord gets really busy, especially for like a newer trader. It can be mind blowing at first because there's so much going on. There's so many things being talked about. There's so many tickers and charts, and people get overwhelmed and they get stressed out and the anxiety levels are high. And I've talked about this before, but this doesn't have to be a stressful thing, and it doesn't have to be nonstop adrenaline. And really, I just kind of wanted to be able to help people and show them, like, all right, take your time when you look at it. So once you have all that and you feel like you can follow along in Discord, and it's be successful with just that in the platform, you don't necessarily have to be listening in on this 24, I say 24/7. I'm not here, but you don't necessarily need to be listening in here, so intently. I mean, ultimately, it's up to you, but I know it can be difficult. PB. Oh. Hello? Hey. Sorry, that was my wife. She is running errands before Thanksgiving. So, let's see. So PB, which time frame were you looking right here? Didn't quite finish this move back up and rejected VWAP. And I assume that you probably posted that when it was kind of coming back up here, but you'd really want to see it back above, 219. But at least for now, let it get above the 34. See what it does, because it rejected right here at VWAP. Let's see what it does. See if it can get above VWAP and hold. And then I think it looks interesting. Come on down, Roku. Let's do it. Yamiya. So I use on shorter time frames. I like the 8 and the 34 EMA. I have the 200 MA and VWAP. And I use that for 1 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, those types of time frames. Longer term time frames like daily or weekly, I use the EMAs that coincide with the fibs. So I use 21, 34, 55, 89, and the 200 MA. The rest are EMAs. So you can see, like on Roku right here, that yellow line is VWAP. So it broke VWAP, came back up, almost tested it, but rejected. Back down through the 34. Then it rejected the 34, came up, tested VWAP again, rejected. So it's been unable to get above that. Now it's down at the 200 MA. And let me make this blue. I usually have this blue. No, it's not pulling up. No. You should be able to see them over here. 21, 34, 55, 89. You should be able to see those numbers there. 21, 34, 55, 89 on the longer term. Shorter term is either the 8 or 9 EMA, the 34 EMA, the 200 and VWAP. And everything that I use, you see this OHLC4. It's open, high, low, close, divided by 4. When you're looking at the calculation method, most platforms have a setting for that calculation method. And Denny, I like PNW. I've been picking up, commons. Yesterday I played puts for a little while against them in the morning. Did play some calls. But long term, I like it. Let's go, Roku. Keep on going. All right, now we're at an area where Roku, if it don't find support here, Roku's going to be in trouble. So I'm going to exit quarter of my Roku short, just in case this does not continue. It's looking like it wants to continue down, but yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for just a minute. I got to get some coffee, and I will be right back. And Yami, the only thing about Facebook is you're like stepping in front of a train at the moment. I've seen a ton of we've had like 3 call flow alerts on Facebook. So just understand that you're going against the trend, and you're kind of going against what I'm seeing everybody else do. Um, Not to say that it won't work, but just saying that everyone else is buying calls. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. What are you doing, dog? Okay, that's fine. Stay there. I don't know how, uh, but I just went out of my office, and my dog. We've got a younger dog that is not perfectly trained yet. He was just roaming around the house, nobody home. Put him in his kennel, and about 2 minutes later, he was back roaming around the house. So I'll have to go look and see how he's getting out. Not sure. Let's go Roku. Houdini dog, yeah. Kinda. All right, now PNW is above VWAP. So I think it gets a little more interesting here. For sure. What do we got for Friday? 220s for $1. 222.50s are 50 cents. With 225s are a quarter. And Kern back above $8, huh? Go Kern. Well, the only thing is, Denny, like, I don't know, you want to see some confirmation that it's not just going to come up here. Look where it's at. And I take, some smaller, risky play, like Beyond, BYND. That was a small position that, for what I paid for those and the size of the position, it was like, okay, if this goes to zero, it's fine. More of a lotto ticket. And I do that sometimes, and you certainly could have done that, with Pan W. And that's what I was just looking at. Like those 235s that I played yesterday, or 225s that I played yesterday. They're like a quarter now. Jones, no. Lay down. Lay down. There's a bounce on Roku. ZM continuing to stair step down this morning. What is the SPY doing? 314. Oh, jeez. Oof. Crazy. And Amazon is just 1818. Holy cow. Crazy. Zoom is interesting that it's pulled back as much as it has. Let's see what it does right here, but I do like this one. Let's go look at it's pulled back quite a bit. I would expect to see some support here. Let's look at $74s aren't too bad, but a little expensive for a YOLO. type play, which is the majority of if I get into something today. I'm looking for something less expensive. I don't really want to hold over the holiday. See if it can get through the 34 there. If it rejects here and takes another leg down, we could be headed back to 73. Let's look at this on the 15-minute. Thanks for the follow. Banned from TV. Welcome. Have not seen you here. There's a couple new people. Let me know, Yamia, banned from TV, how you found me. Let me know if you're a Black Box member. If you just found me on Twitch. I like to know where people are coming from. Thanks, $10. Oh, right on. Nice. And what do you trade? Or do you trade? Are you just getting started, or is this something you've been doing for a while? Yami, just Twitch. Blackbox is the platform that I use. So a lot of the people that are here in Twitch are also members of Blackbox, which is, I'll show you what it looks like. This is the platform that I use, the tool that I use to give me an idea. When I mentioned earlier, I said, well, everybody else is buying calls in Facebook. And this is why. We've had 4 alerts on the options on Facebook. You can see they bought out to December 20th the 207.50s. We had 2 alerts on those, rapid fire bullish, repeater bullish. They bought the 210s out to January 17th and 205s December 6th, next week's 205s. So we've had 4 alerts, 4 bullish alerts on the options for Facebook. And banned from TV, this is what it is right here. This is what I'm showing. This is what I use to see, like, this is the options flow, so I can keep an eye on this and just see what, where the big money is going. What's up, D-Mac? I got a quick black box meeting I got to run to that'll last about 5 minutes. But yeah, this is the options flow. There's stock alerts in here as well. If you're someone that plays, that plays more of the common stocks, more so than options. You've got a pre-market scanner, a post-market scanner. There's a volume alert scanner here. This news comes in right from the fly. So we've got news built into it. And then the other side of it is the Discord server. This is private for Black Box members, but you get to see we've got a handful of moderators that call out their trades, call out their plays. And so there's times that you'll hear me saying, oh, I took a play, I posted it in my mod room. That's here in the Black Box Discord server. So that's Black Box in a nutshell. It's a scanner, algo based. So it's that, and it's the community, the moderators in Discord. There's private Twitter feed where alerts get posted, plays get posted, that sort of thing. No, none of this is free. Black Box is normally $99 a month. Right now we're doing an annual discount. It's like a Black Friday, Cyber Monday deal that you can get a year for $808, which works out to $67 a month. Found you by luck on Twitch, used Prime, was looking at joining Black Box a few months ago, but was unsure. Dude, it's awesome. I love it. If you're gonna use it, and I can also get you guys, like if anybody's interested, I can get you a free week to try it out. But yeah, Yamia, for everything that you get, there's nothing out there like it. I've been with them for years. But if you're gonna sign up, that's my link. I would appreciate it if you use it. If you want to try it for a week, like starting on Monday, let me know before you pay. All right, I gotta run real quick for a Black Box meeting, and I will be right back. And we could talk more about that trial. Hey, hey, DMAC. I got some people here on Twitch that I was on mute and they didn't catch any of that or hearing that any of that. I've talked about it a few times. This offer. I think what you just said. The people that are. Can you just like tell that story real quick? Again, would you mind? And I unmute it so that they can hear that, like the story of the couple that's just crushing it on mod play calls and the benefit of buying a couple of those gift cards. All right, so you are live. They can hear you.
Okay, guys. So we've had this couple that I just spoke to yesterday on the phone, husband and wife. They're both retired. They've just been crushing it on our mod calls. She trades in the basement. They're on the East Coast. She's in the basement. Her husband's upstairs. They kind of have their own like girl and guy space that they go to with their own trade stations. And they've made a few thousand on a couple of calls in the past week and a half. So she called me and she was like, "Yeah, I want a gift card." And she was like, in fact, she was like, "How many can I buy? And can I use them to renew my yearly subscription?" So they bought a few of them. I think she may buy 6 in total. She was going to talk to her husband to see how many they wanted to do each, but use them just back to back to keep renewing their yearly subscription at that 808 price, which there's no limit to how many gift cards you can buy and they don't expire. So it's a really incredible deal. It ends up being roughly $67 a month. And we're going to be adding a lot of new features. We are going to be launching this app in the near future. It's been a big goal for us. It's going to be a huge milestone for this company, and it's going to provide everybody with a lot more accessible information, features like these mod plays, alerts to your phone. So we got some really good stuff coming up. I'm not saying that the price is going to go up, but this is an incredible deal, and I don't know if we'll ever do it again. It's the best sell that we've ever done at Black Box Stocks. So just keep that in mind. Get with your moderator and ask them any more questions that you may have. And if you're interested, just get the information from them, and we'll get you a gift card in the mail sent out.
Thanks, DMAC. Appreciate it. All right, so that was DMAC. He works at the corporate office for Black Box. And I did kind of just talk about that. But it's normally 99 a month, so it makes it 67. Thanks, DMAC. That's awesome. Uh, P Mellon, no, they're not a broker. You don't do your trades through Black Box. It's just a tool, uh, that scans the market for unusual activity. So there's price spike alerts, there's volume alerts, and I primarily use the uh, the options alerts and the options flow. Banned from TV. I have a couple. I have E Trade and Fidelity. And I did just open an account recently with TradeStation, but I haven't tried it. I have not used it at all. It's funded, it's sitting there, but I haven't really had time to get into it and get used to it. I don't like to, start trading with a platform until I'm really familiar with how it works. So I just haven't had the time to go in and mess with it yet. But primarily, I do my trading in E-Trade. Anki, thank you. I appreciate it. PB says, I've been with BBS for 6 months, taken my trading in a totally new direction. Well worth it at 99. New price is great buy. You won't regret it if you sign up. Thank you, PB. Nice job, Anki, on Etsy. Yes, banned from TV. I don't have any issues at all with E-Trade. Now, I don't chart in E-Trade. So I can't really comment on that because I don't like charting in E-Trade. I didn't like charting in Fidelity. The charting sucks, in my opinion. I use TradingView to chart because it's really fast and really flexible. So that kind of wraps up the tools that I use. There are Blackbox. I use TradingView. There's the TradingView link. They actually have a Black Friday deal going on right now too. But I use TradingView to chart, mostly because I can have 8 charts in a tab. Anki, yeah, I just posted it. If you need, I can DM it to you as well. But yeah, for those of you that aren't familiar with TradingView, these are browser tabs that I'm going through, and I'll show you so you can see. This is Chrome, and these are just browser tabs. So I can go through these tickers that I'm watching. I can go through the charts really, really quick, which is what I love about it. I can have something like this that shows me 8 tickers at once, and I have another tab that shows, SPY, UPXY, VIX, TRIN, IXIC. So I can just get through them really, really quick. So I don't miss, if I'm watching something, if I want to keep an eye on it, I don't miss what's happening. Yeah, it is a good. In fact, I upgraded. I bought the annual to TradingView literally like a week ago, and I got a 50% off discount. Now it's at 60. So I just sent them a message and said, "Hey, I literally just bought this. Can you give me the price difference?" And I haven't checked today to see if they've responded or not. I'm not too worried about it, but yeah, it's a pretty good price on TradingView. It's the cheapest I've seen. I just posted in that Discord server that I had you join the instructions for anyone that wants to get in on a trial next week. The trial runs Monday to Friday. You don't have to put in a credit card or anything like that. But you can just get in and try it out for a week and see what you think. I personally love it. But the best way to find out is to try it. I'll be right back. Elliot, I tried to start it a couple times and it's not working. Just remote start it with the keys. They're hanging on the hook. The side of his tail was open. That's how he got out. Tried to zip it up. Welcome back. Hope you had a good morning. Who was asking about shop earlier? So, good, really good. Yummy, I think that was you that was asking about shop. So, again, like, looking at Black Box, here's some flow on shop. We see some call sweeps coming in December 6th. About 172,000 in the 340 strikes for December 6th. They're paying $820 for those. A little bit in this week's 347.50s. Those are a little far out of the money, and still 80 cents. But somebody dropped 10,000 on those, but two sweeps on those December 6th 340s, 100K and 172K. So that's kind of what I use it for, right? Like, let's see where the action's at. If you're going, puts on something and everyone else is going calls, you got to kind of take a step back and go, okay, what's going on here? Why are they all buying calls? Maybe I don't want to be buying puts. So it just gives you that information that you otherwise may not have. Hopefully you caught all that. Peloton December put flow. I'll go look at that flow. Peloton. Yeah, a couple of small sweeps, 60K, 25 strike, 32 strike, at the ask. I'm definitely not following that. Not to say you can't, not to say it won't work out. Not a ton, but I'm also not. I'm long on Peloton, so and that's you can look at the flow and then make your own decision based on you know. Now there's other times where you just see him pounding the same strike, same ticker, same expiration, and that gets a little more interesting. Um, but I use the flow in conjunction with how I see a ticker or the market or the chart setup, and then I use it more for confirmation. But I get a lot of trading ideas out of it, right? When something alerts, a lot of times it's something I wasn't even looking at. So then it's like, okay, let's go take a look at this and see what it's doing. And then I also use, the mods. Like right now they're talking about the pivots on Roku and what they're seeing. Well, we're short. There's a few of us that are short on Roku. Denny, it kind of depends on the ticker and like what's normal flow for that ticker, right? 100K or 200K in flow might be nothing on BA or something, on one of those highly volatile, high volume names. Now, on something that you never see flow on, 200K might be a lot. Now, there's other things that you really don't even pay attention to until it gets over a million, because it's not uncommon to see $700,000 or $800,000 in options flow. And you can use the historical tool to see, how uncommon some flow is. You can go back, a couple weeks and see what's been happening, so you can, gauge it that way. Those 150 calls for Splunk have not moved at all. They're still 75 by 90. So yeah, I would say if you're looking at a ticker, wondering if the flow that's coming in, like Peloton, like trying to figure out how unusual that is, use the historical tool and look at what the flow has been like, previously. I think I'm gonna get a couple of Splunk. I'm just looking at that 150 number going, it's gotta go. It got damn close. 149.99. And this next break, I think it's got a good chance of getting a pop over 150. mean, go back a couple weeks. You know, start with 2 weeks and see what that looks like. And you can also look at the heat map. That can be a good indication as well. Lava broke resistance. Yeah, I heard that. I heard it on voice. Now 180% on Home Depot calls. So that's a nice way to cap off the day before Thanksgiving. All right, so there's my lotto ticket, which I don't expect to work. Splunk 152.50 this week. 19 cents. Well, they're already up 15%. So they do move. Now they're at a quarter. That's kind of funny. I'm supposed to go post that on Twitter. See if I can remember how to do that. I'm still in IQ. Swift, we just got a Swift bullish on IQ. That's the third IQ alert.
Thoughts on doing a ham instead of a turkey?
Okay. I don't care. I mean, I don't have any recipes or anything for it.
Oh, I sent you a link.
I can't. You could just, if you see something like that, just if we've got enough time, just get what we need and I'll do it.
For what, the ham?
Yeah, for whatever, ham or turkey or whatever. Disney is at an interesting spot here in the 5 minute. See what it does, if it makes it to the 200 or not. But it's been rejecting this 34. It's got to get above the 34 to get, you know, some sort of move to the upside. I think these splunks might actually work out for what they were. We'll see. Let's go, Roku. Drop. All right, HD. going to close out half of what I got left. Yeah. I still like it. I still have a week on those, but yeah, they're up 166%. So sold out half what I had left. So that was $1.30 to $3.41. I'll take it. Need to go look at Pepsi too. That was a Pistol Pete play. And once again, Pistol Pete hit a home run with this for me. He's pretty good at that. Need to go see what he posted as a price target. Let's see. Well, if I can find it, he's got so many damn charts and plays. Yep, 166%. That one worked out well. I think that was from Monday. Pepsi looking really, really good. I'm not sure I'm ready to get out of this thing just yet. I can't find his price target, but it is coming up on some prior resistance here on the 5-minute. You can see, well, it got through this. Next would be, up here around 137, well, could go 138-ish. Right in here. Could be a tough area. Bobby, I was looking in his room and I couldn't find it. I know I know this was his play. But I can't find it. I can't find the actual. Maybe it was something he called out on voice. Maybe he just posted a chart and I picked up the play. I can't remember. But I've been in them for a couple weeks. I got the March 20 March 2020, 130 calls. I paid $680 for them, and they're going 820 by 835, so about 22%. I'm going to take profit on a third of that. Just because we're coming into resistance here. In case it doesn't, clear this area. You found it? Do you see his price target? Look at that. Splunk. So, yeah, I'm going to close out a couple of those. $0.19. Well, all right, I'm going to give it another minute. They were at 30% a minute ago, but it did get that 150 break. I think I missed the exit up here at 150.50. That would have been, probably would have been up about 50%. Looking at 140.45, 127 followed by 161 extension. Okay. Well, I'll stay in it for now. I closed out a third of it, took profit, that 20% profit. Thanks for finding that, Bobby. I don't know why I couldn't find it. I searched in his room. Couldn't find the post though. Oh, it was in main chat. Okay. Sweet. So I was in the 130s. I might look at repositioning. Let's see what we got here. That's why I did the 130s, because they're $5 increments. So if I was looking to be in, I would probably still be looking at the 130s, but The 135s are $5. And being near resistance there, I'm not looking to buy. I'm not looking to buy those. I still like the play. Bobby, I bought the March 130s and I paid $680. Those are 825 by 845. I think I'm actually going to roll out of those and into the 135 calls for $5. So take a few $100s off the table. Was that about $300, $350 a contract, $330 a contract difference. So take a few $100s per contract off the table. Go Splunk, go. Roku now holding support at the moment. Facebook high a day. Not looking at it, just heard it in main chat. Bob just alerted. Repeater bullish alert. Interesting. MDT gearing up. Jesus, still no fill on IQ. I'm watching AbbVie just crank right here. High a day. AbbVie, high a day. AbbVie. Yes, it is. I kind of wish I still had more of those AbbVie calls, but that happens. God, HD. Interesting. Those calls are now up 170%. Let's go look at MDT. I have played that one before. It's been a while. What's it doing? So they had news yesterday, huh? FDA nod for Impact AV for ESRD patients. MDT, see if it can go. I mean, what's 52 week 114.46? You've only got about $2 to go test that. I see this. So what we got here? Yeah. Looks good. Personally, I'd like to see it pull back to the 34, but double profit compared to the Facebook call I bought. Nice. There's a little pullback. See if it can test that 34. Not real expensive. The 113's 11 cents by 14 cents. What's it up today? $1? So, wonder if it'll do it by Friday. Could be interesting. If you go out to next week, 113's 73 by 76. So, still not too bad. This afternoon, because the market's closed tomorrow, you're going to start to see decay pretty quick going into the afternoon here. Normally, you don't see it till, Thursday or end of the day today. But it's going to be aggressive, I think, today because the market's closed tomorrow. So keep that in mind. The 112s for this week aren't bad. 60 cents. So you're only paying about 15 cents in premium. But it's got to go, pretty quick, I think, for those to work. But I do like it off the 34. Well, that's not the chart I want. I want this one. So here's the most recent move. Where are we at? Right at the 618. Could be interesting. If I was going to be playing it, I would probably be playing the 111s because they only have about 8 cents of premium. So as soon as this gets above that 8 cents, those 111s are going to move with the stock. But I would wait for it to confirm. There you go. Like it looks like. If this holds as support right here, I think it sees more upside pretty quick. If that can hold. I mean, even I'd probably actually play the 112s because those at 64 cents, you're still only paying about 15 cents in premium. And I would be doing it right here. Using that 618 as support. Sweet, Denny. Now we wait. Going to try not to sell way before you on this one on IQ. Yep. I mean, this was a nice bounce right here off the 200. See if MDT can hold that 34 right there. It'll look good. Let's see if IQ can hold VWAP. Needs to. Really don't want it to go back and test that 200 again. But it might. But really you want to see it hold VWAP right there. HD still looking really good here on the 5 minute. Might get a little pullback here on this joint, this big ass cup. But we shall see. Come on, Roku, just let it go. Make this the day that you just give up. You've had a good week. It's okay to take a break. Thanks, Bobby. So there you go. IQ came all the way back to that 200 to test it again. To me, looking a little weak here, but you still got this trend line intact from something like this, which, pre-market, started in pre-market. It's your fault, Denny. I blame you. I blame you. God, I hate AbbVie. Another 2 cents. Go back, make new high day there. Go ahead, Roku. Go ahead. I'll let you. Let's do it. Give us some more. Oh, come on, Splunk. Kang, you don't need to be talking about fried chicken and stuff like that. We know your secret. Think about it. Think about it. Do I need to play the song?
And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy.
No, I'm just messing with you. I know. I see Nate's message and I'm a little jealous. I looked up Popeyes and there isn't one within like 14 miles of my house. What's up, Teresa? Well, I'm staring at MDT. There's a couple plays that are in my room there on a few different tickers, so I'm watching those. Yep. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we have one of those in this state. Yeah, I've been to a Publix. I used to live in Florida. There is still quite a bit. I don't know if there's any more coming or not, but it hasn't melted off yet, and yeah, it was a pain in the ass to get rid of. I grew up in Phoenix, and I remember it snowing one year, and it was like everybody just lost their minds. Like, oh my God, the world's coming to an end. Denny, I don't. Are they on today? I would guess they are, but I wouldn't be surprised. I got out of the 87s on AbbVie and I into the 88s. The difference in premium is not much. So the 88s are pricing at 60 65 cents. So it's like 4 cents of premium. And the 87s don't have any. Yeah, Denny, they are. There's been a few days where they haven't, like there's something going on or near a holiday or something. I've seen it. But yeah, they're pretty much on every day. So I would expect that they will be, but BMY is still going. An IQ just still on this trend line. Twilio have a dark pool print? Nope. That was interesting. Oh, King's jokes. They're not all winners. Yeah, I mean, it's still following. It was still. I go back and look at it. It was still following this trend line right here. BT still kind of flagging right here. But it's starting to get to a point where it may not be flagging anymore. It may be, time for a bigger pullback. $786 extension, 112.31 ish. AbbVie high day. It's a penny at a time. I'll take it. Yep. So I will say that when AbbVie does this, when it makes this slow grind up, I've seen it take these big drops. So not saying it'll happen, but it likes to do this and then take a 30-cent drop. Oops, Splunk. What are you going to do, Splunk? Roku just will not give up. Let's see if Tesla gets some more downside here. Kind of following this trend. It's slightly above. So we'll see. Go Twilio. Well, the Ponytail Pump, Facebook, and Home Depot so far. And they're buying the December 230s. They're showing the unusual options activity. Yeah. And IQ, that was not pretty. Why do you do that? You can see it where it was kind of holding this 618. Now it's broken down below it. And getting some more downside there. Okay, so we did have a little drop on SPY and actually continuing at the moment. Let's see what happens. Not loving that. Tick looks okay. So it's not, a sell program at the moment. Little uptick on the VIX. But doesn't look like it's anything major. Look at Facebook now, 202.50. 202.42. There's that pullback on AbbVie. Along with BMY, MDT. Not really on Splunk. And Home Depot still running. Oh, somebody's at my door. Denny, there's a lot of stuff testing my patience at the moment. Definitely. Nothing. I didn't even open the door.
Why?
Cause
Madison coming there?
no,
Why?
not right now. Thank you. Be right back. Oh, sorry about that, Anki. Sound now, I assume. Right on. All right, I got to call Charlie real quick. So I'll be back in just a few. All right. ZM bounced from 73.41 to 73.88. 40-cent bounce, 45 cent, 47 cents right there. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I didn't stop out of all of it, but yeah. I mean, it may come all the way back down to test this 112, this 618 right here. Very possible. But yeah, if you stopped out where I said you should, you didn't get hurt on it. There is still some hope for IQ. Still in BMY. Still in that Splunk YOLO. Don't really care what it does today. Still in Home Depot. Yeah, crazy call volume on IQ. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah. And those were the December 20th 21s. Yeah. That's insane. A lot of open interest on the 20s. Wild. PNW taking off. Good. That's what I want to see. I just heard that Peloton is getting some movement. Look at that. 32.90. Go. Fucking Peloton, go. And yes, ma'am. Hey Mel, look at the January $35 calls. Look at the OI on those. Yeah, I think so. I'm showing 16,000 open interest. Nice. Tesla could see some more downside here. Let's see, what do we got? 32, 329.10, low of day. Tesla's at low of day. Right? They probably had a solar panel catch on fire on this stock. What did I say? MDT might come down and test this 382, this 112.19. That's exactly what it did, and then popped. Now back at the 618 extension. PNW at a very interesting spot here. Yeah, very interesting. For it to get real interesting, we got bottom on Tesla down here around 327 on the 5 minute, some support. 327.18. Don't be surprised if it goes and tests that. We'll see what it does right here. It could, if it comes back up. Spy High Day, yeah. I've been watching Spy. Just kind of keeps going, doesn't it? Pretty crazy. Yeah, no. There's the MDT pop. See if it's going to go now. Go Pep. Come on down, Roku. Juniper CTO stepping down. Nice. I'm currently short in Roku. I'm short in Tesla at the moment. I don't know this Tesla. See how long I hold that. Let's go, Roku. Sell it off. We should be able to get it under. I'd like to see it under 160 today. Got a little time left. TLA, sheesh. TLA. Very interesting. Still in this one. Yeah, Danny, I'm gonna give it a little time, mostly because of the volume in those and the fact that they're out to December 20th. So I'm gonna give them a little room. This NTLA though, on the daily chart, I believe this was Anki. I think it was you that got me into NTLA. If you're around, I think this was one of yours. I shouldn't say you got me into it. You got me looking at it, and I got into it. I think we talked about this one together. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Those the January $15 calls in NTLA, I'm up 126%. So, thank you. Let's go, Roku. Keep on going. Give me 160. That would be nice. I mean, the important thing on IQ for me, Denny, now we got to get back above this trend line that we were on today. But it's still holding this 618. I mean, it's, come down below it a few times. But for the most part, still hovering that 618. So, I don't know if this is going to happen today. We'll see, just because of the way that it's moving. It might. But I'm not seeing a ton of volume right now. It's just interesting the amount of volume on those contracts. When I see that kind of volume in OI, it's like, all right, maybe somebody knows something that I don't know here, because I'm just looking at the chart. I don't really know what's going on with them. So I'll give it a little more room than maybe I normally would. See if Roku can reject this 34. I mean, this looks good to me, Denny. We'll see what happens, but I like it. Yeah, Denny, sure, absolutely. I haven't looked. It may be interesting to see. I think Mel said something uh, about the short, the percentage of the float that was short. About 30% short on a 200 million share float. Yep. Is that Morse code? Because it's easier just to. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yup. Just above VWAP here, coming up on that 200. We need VWAP to hold, get above the 200, and then you could really start to see, this thing potentially move. Or, day before Thanksgiving, maybe it just sputters around in here for a while. That's the concern with swinging anything right now is it's like, okay, day before Thanksgiving, like, what kind of move are you going to get? And if you don't get the move today, now you've got a whole day of the market being closed, and then it really has to go your way during a half day on Friday. So it's just a challenge to play weeklies when you really only have the equivalent of less than 1 day left in the market. There's AbbVie high a day. Teresa. AbbVie's high day. Actually, we're up about 15 cents from where we were, so. Oh yeah, we've done well on it. We've done well on it. Thank you, I appreciate it. If anyone's still holding any of those 87s, just so you know, I sold the 87s and bought the 88s about 30 cents ago. So you might consider, I don't know what they're up now because I don't have any left. But I assume they're nicely green. They're pricing $1.70 by $1.76, and I think we got in around, what was that, 90 cents? Was that one 90 cents? So thank you. Oh no, that was 79 cents. So you're 79 cents to $1.70. Take your money. Yeah, IQ is now above the 200. That's a good look. And the 34 approaching the 200 right now. Now you want to see the 34 get through the 200 MA. See IQ stay above VWAP would be really nice. Yes, I'm on episode 4. Haven't started it yet. Watched 2 and 3 last night. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, you mean besides the way that she prays? Roku looks like it's consolidating before this next level. I like it. There's a drop on Roku. Come on down, Roku. Roku low day. I was just going to say that. Roku LOMFD. What did I just say that? I said it looks like it's consolidating before the next leg down. And there it goes. Beautiful. Beautiful. And my 160 puts just went to 50% profit. That quick. That's how quick those things can move. Are we getting... Yeah, a little pullback on SPY here is helping us in Roku short, but I'm also seeing pullback here on Facebook a little bit. Keep on coming, Roku. Keep on coming. All right, let's see if Roku gets a bounce here. I mean, this has been support. This is a pretty key area for Roku. Look at Twilio. I just went green on some Roku 155 puts for this week. That was a YOLO because I'm still in the 160s, but I'm going to get out of those soon. Most likely. They're up about 90%. All right, I'm out half of the 160s. And that was about a 95% gain. 155, 28 to 40. Yeah, I took the profit on the 160s and bought some YOLO 155 puts. We just got 2 alerts on BMY. And look at Roku. Damn. 160.40. Let's keep going. That's fucking pretty. Gonna drop a little bit of a dip here on SPY. Kind of interesting here this late in the day. Roku 160.20. 27-ish. Let's get it under 160. Let's get this party started. It's about to get under 160. There it goes. 159, 90, 80. Let's go, baby. Let's go. $159.60. Keep going. On IQ. Nice. So, for those of you that are in Black Box, or have access to our private Twitter, you'll see the play on BMY. I should say the next play on BMY because we already have one. Spy is getting a little scary right there. Bobby, you'd have to go look, but BMY just opened a new position in BMY. Looking to roll the profit that I already had, and we did get an alert on it. And I've got a couple YOLO plays today. I'm not taking much in anything just because of the short week. Yeah. I posted it. I did get in some HD because I'm up about 200% on the 220s. So I rolled out of the 220s and into 230s, December 20th, 230s. Everything else that I have is pretty small and I would consider to be super risky for this week. If you really want to know, I got some Twilio calls. I got Roku puts, Tesla puts. That's about it. Still in NTLA. The Pepsi, I was in the 135s. Now I'm in the 130s. Now I'm in the 135s. Just rolling profits. When I do that, it's like, okay, I buy the cheaper contract, take some off the table. Pilot, what's up? Bobby, on HD, I'm up a little over 200% on the 220s. So I've been selling out of those and buying 230 calls, higher risk, but cheaper contracts. 230 calls to December 20th. The 220s we got into, hold on, I'll tell you. That was on Monday. That was on Monday. I got in the 220, December 6th, 220 calls. And got in at $1.30, and now those are 405 by 420. Yeah, the new position is the 230s. But in full disclosure, I'm already up about, those are already up about HD. They're up about 15% from where I bought them. But HD's moving pretty nicely. It's all good, Denny. It's just flat right now. IQ's just flat right now. Bobby, AbbVie, right now I'm in the 88s. I mean, I have, right, like I've said, I've got a bunch of different strikes and expirations on AbbVie, but this week I sold the 87s for a nice profit and bought the 88s. And those are up about 20% from where I bought them. But this IQ, we got an alert on, and there's a ton of action on the contracts for IQ. You could still get in those. I'm only up about 2% on those. Yeah, 88 for this week. Small position. I've mentioned a few times, like I don't want to take too much risk given that the market's closed tomorrow and we got a half day on Friday. So good. The IQ, right on. What is going on with Walmart? Appears it could derail the holiday shopping season. That was 2 hours ago. That is that is quite the drop. What's going on with Walmart? I mean, it was only 30 cents. Roku back above 160 now, 161.46. Crazy bounce. Keep an eye on Spy. I know I've said that a couple times, but it's concerning me, like what it's doing right now and where it's at. Very interesting. All right, I don't think I need to sit here at the moment and watch paint dry. So I'm gonna take a break, walk away for a few minutes, and I will be back. Then I just got an alert from Zax that they are buying Commons and AppV. So interesting. I'll be right back. I'll look at level 2. I haven't looked at it for that ticker. Q. You're seeing, let's see, at 1971. No, I see about 10,000 at 1972. But yeah, it's moving up. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, maybe they're just trying to get it unstuck. HD over 223. Let's go, Roku. PB, absolutely. You definitely should. I think, I mean, I still go to that stuff, right? You don't know what you're going to pick up. You know, there's times where I get one new piece of information that I'm like, oh, I hadn't thought of that. Like, I go to them every time I can, every chance I get when they do a webinar or a boot camp or a class or whatever. I mean, you know, half of those I help with the material. But this game, like, if you're doing this as a job, everything you can get. Awesome sidecar, well done. Yeah, I'll go to any of them that I can get. I mean, it's, you know, you're paying for all the resources and stuff. Take advantage of it. So you got a trend here on Roku. This is what I'm looking at to see if it's going to break above this trend line or if it's going to hold and we're going to see more downside. Something kind of like that. No, I had too many windows open. I had to just send in my invoice for Black Box. Let's see, 33,000 is what I'm showing at 1971. Yeah, that's that's solid. 32K, 1971. EdgeX. Yep. Yeah, so PB, if you're trying to do it as a job, man, take everything you can get. Every opportunity to learn more. You know, that's something that Charlie, like, we talked about this like 5 years ago. Charlie told me, we were talking on the phone, and he's like, Bender, you're gonna do awesome. And the way that I know is that you never think that you know everything. You always listen. You're always taking in everything that you can. You learn everything that you can. Like, I am obsessed with learning everything that I can. And I think that's what differentiates the successful from the unsuccessful, is being willing and open-minded and learning everything that you can learn. I mean, there's people that come in this room that teach me stuff all the time, in Twitch, on Discord, wherever. And it's like, hey, if you know what you're doing and you got something to say, I want to hear it. Whatever it is, I want to hear it. And you don't have to like immediately put everything into action, but just the more you're around it, the more that you hear it, the more that you can pick up, the more consistent and the more profitable you're going to be. I was in IT for forever, and it was the same way. It was like any chance that I had to like learn more, pick up more, I'm in, always. Call me Mr. Meow. Thank you. Yeah, PB, just stick with it. Go slow, learn everything that you can. And it won't be long before you're in here going, oh, Bender, you got to take a look at this, and here's why. And, oh, you didn't see this, you didn't put it on your chart. Like the more we tell you, Tech and I work a lot together on stuff, on charts and stuff, setups. The more people that we get that have eyes on things, it just makes us that much better. I mean, that Home Depot play, I wouldn't have gotten in. Like, I played it different than Tech, but that's because we have different styles. But I wouldn't have got into it if he didn't call it out the way that he did. So PB, I see this get messed up all the time. If I get rid of this price channel right here, and you're looking at Roku on a 1 minute, what do you see? Just a quick little, and this may not even be helping you, but maybe it will. But I see this all the time. Like I see, you know, you're not looking at the price channel. Denny. I don't know who that is. You know, I see people look at this sort of thing all the time, and they say, "Oh, do you see a cup and handle on Roku right here on the 1 minute?" Well, maybe, or maybe it just broke out below that channel before another leg down. PB, I was just saying, like, if I got rid of if you weren't looking at the 15 minute here, and this is why I look at multiple time frames. If you weren't looking at the 15 minute and you're looking at Roku, like, let's say you're looking at it here, what do you see? And especially here, what do you see? There's a lot of people looking at this right here that are going long, right? This is why I use multiple time frames. And you know, this is the sort of setup that I look at, and it can be very deceiving. But when you look at it like this, there's a lot of people going long here because they're only looking at the 1 minute time frame, right? So that looks pretty bullish for a reversal on a 1 minute. But if you zoom out and you look at the 15 minute, you go, oh my gosh, it's in this descending price channel that it's been in the entire day. You know, maybe it broke below that channel and popped back out, but you're still in that. And like I said, that may not be nothing new for you, and especially since, you know, maybe you knew it before coming in watching Twitch, but that's why I look at everything on multiple time frames, because it's just a different perspective. So for anybody new that may be watching, newer traders, like that's why I'm looking at a daily, a 15 minute, a 1 minute to get the bigger picture, right? When is their next ER? Awesome, thank you. Yep, PB. Agreed. And that's not to say that it doesn't work. But I just, I wouldn't be going long here at the top of this channel. If it went up to 162, 161, 50, then, maybe. But right here, I wouldn't be doing it. And I wouldn't be doing it because of this. Exactly. And that's typically what I look for is I want to see, if I'm playing anything of size, I want to see confirmation of that, either a trend holding or a trend reversing. I'm not gonna lie. Who does anybody here use Expedia? Or am I the only one that doesn't use it at all? Just curious. Yeah. Okay. So there is a site that y'all should check out if you haven't already. And it's not a big name site like Expedia or Orbitz. You don't book through them. And I'd have to go do like a Google search to remember what the actual site is. But it prices out flights based on, sometimes like buying a flight from, Phoenix to Seattle with a layover in Dallas, if you're going to Dallas, is cheaper than buying either a one-way or round trip just to Dallas. Sometimes that's what it is. Skip lagged. Yeah. Yeah. It's awesome. Right. Correct. Yeah, and it's interesting because now there's like some of those airlines are putting in their policies like if you plan on doing that, like we're gonna charge you, but they have no way to know if you could just be like, oh well, I missed, I didn't catch the layover, or I got off to go to the bathroom and the plane left without me. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty legit. I've used it a couple times and saved a shit ton on flights that way. Sorry to get sidetracked there. It started with me saying, does anybody actually use Expedia? Because I personally don't. Yeah, I have used Hopper. I don't think I've used Skyscanner. I use the shit out of that. And the coolest thing that they did is they have, so with Hotels Tonight, if you haven't already done this, like I used to travel for work all the time, and you can have a personal profile and a work profile. And if there's savings off the hotel in Hotel Tonight, and you use your work profile, it will basically hold those savings back, charge you the regular price, and then apply those savings to your personal account. It's pretty damn cool. Yeah. Yeah, you can do it under the same account. You just have different profiles. And like if it says, "Oh, the Hotel Tonight rate is $22 cheaper," if you use your business account, it'll say, "Do you want to use these savings right now, or do you want to save that $22 in credit on your personal account?" Yeah, no problem. Oh, Bobby Bunny something? Is that Hopper? Master Tomasito, that is Hotel Tonight. And actually, if it's something that you're interested in, let me see if it'll let me copy the link. Because I think, like, if you get a referral from somebody, like, we both get $20 or something in credit. Um, but I think I can just copy the link and then DM it to you in Discord. I love that app. It's awesome. Airbnb bottom? Not surprised. Oh, the other one. It's called Skip Lagged. It's called Skip Lagged. It's pretty cool. But you can't check bags. Like, only use it if you're only gonna travel with carry on. Master Tomasito, how are you not on my Discord server? I don't see you there. All right, how about Black Box? Let's see. There you are. I sent you a DM. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Meow. I did not realize that Airbnb bought Hotel Tonight. That's interesting. All right, now let's see. Roku looks like it's trying to make its way out of this. It did it once before, but we'll see what happens. What is Spy looking like? Not much. Not doing much at the moment. Splunk back over 150.50. BA, not moving a whole lot, but definitely downtrend. BMY pulled back, now sitting at the 200. What's level 2 look like, Denny? We've got about 6,000 shares at that they're trying to get through to the downside, 1969. Overhead, the biggest resistance right now, 1971, and then around 1975. Yeah, for sure. Who was it in here that promised me my bottle of Eagle Eagle Rare? I think somebody in here suggested this as well. This Uncle Nearest. It's pretty good. I can't remember who it was. BMY going the wrong direction at the moment. Just a pull back for now. Not that one. And look at Twilio. Twilio's about to pop. All right, Denny. In. Sounds good. Look at this pullback on Facebook. Now there was somebody in here that made some money off one of the trades and said they were going to send me a bottle of Eagle Rare, which I've never had. So, but I can't remember who it was, and I meant to. That is definitely something I would respond to. If you're just trying to get my attention, you did. Spy, what are you gonna do? And Ulta, you guys need to go shopping at Ulta. They need some help. They need some fucking help. That's all I'm saying. I like that. I like that plan. I like that plan. Then go buy a hammer at HD and what? Smash all your credit cards? I mean we've got to play here. We got to play here, Tech. Yeah. Yep. Who was it? Yeah, it's interesting when I'm talking to people in Black Box and streaming on Twitch because I feel like there's a lot of people that only get half the conversation. Bobby, I would say these last 2 weeks have been pretty slow for a lot of people. I mean, there hasn't been a lot of volatility in the market. So, you know, you'll see a lot more plays and action when the volatility returns. You know, last week it was slow for me, like Monday to Wednesday, and I always say this anyway, like I prefer taking trades on Thursdays and Fridays. After the IV has kind of been sucked out of some of the contracts, those are my favorite times to like play cheap, out of the money, just based on momentum and chart setups. But yeah, I think it's been slow for a lot of people. It's just that time of year. But when you look at, UVXY and VIX being down here 1148, like that tells you something. And it always sticks in my head, Pete saying like VIX, when the VIX is low, look out below. When the VIX is high, it's time to buy. You got a lot of stuff. Like, what's crazy is SPY continuing to go up. It's just all of this, like what's going on, looks a little crazy to me, but it just kind of continues. Alexa, shut up, go away. Apparently, you just thought I said her name. It. Option trader. Yeah, I got stopped out of most MDT, which I had put kind of here's where the stop is. So what I have left, I'm swinging, and what was the other one you asked? Oh, Splunk. Yeah, that was a small position, total YOLO. That I look, the almanac says buy into weakness. The day before Thanksgiving, selling to strength after. So if we get some run on Friday, awesome. If we don't, it was $19. I'm not worried about it. So that's why I put in there, like, it's a lotto play. And I personally like Splunk, and I have some stuff. I have commons in Splunk, and I have some longer dated stuff. But yeah, that one was a 19-cent yellow. AppV pulling back. I feel like ZM is at a good place to buy. This 7350, 7360 area. If we look at, let's look at this. The last time we dropped off that, we had that nice run on the upgrades and stuff. And this 73 right in here, which also coincides with this, with the 236 extension or whatever that is. Oh, no, I just messed that up. There we go. It's done this. This has been a pretty key area. And their price upgrade that they got was a $90 price target. And I've been talking about, what I like about Zoom. The fact that the back end, the back end of their platform, or their platform is used as the back end for others, like RingCentral, and that's what they got the upgrade on, which just came out this week. So, this did this rainbow from IPO all the way up to, what was the high? 107.34, and then down since then. And I think now there's some love coming back into it. We'll see. But I like it longer term. I do have some Zoom commons. But but I think their technology is really good, and there's a lot of a lot of companies that are using it. The integrations that they're building into their platform are pretty impressive. So, yeah. IQ, don't understand why it's dropping. Well, Denny, not everything moves with the SPY. IQ's not part of it, so. And hell, look at Roku likes to drop when SPY is going up, and it likes to like rally when the SPY is dropping. It's like almost completely inverse. You can have the SPY and the Qs going up, and you'll have Roku tanking. Some stuff just doesn't, it doesn't move that way. Excuse me. There's a reason that I have like on this SPY chart here, Facebook, Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, like they typically move the way that SPY moves. Sometimes you get one that decides it has a mind of its own and it goes the other direction. But they typically move with SPY because those are some of the biggest holdings. It's like BA and DIA. I want to see Roku so bad reject the top of this and next leg down 159.20-ish. 159.35, something like that. That would be sweet. Be a good way to end the day. We got 45 minutes left, so I don't know if we'll get a sell-off today, but $1.3 billion to the sell side on the early MOC. $1.3 billion to the sell side. Zahir Patel, thank you very much for posting that. And if you could do what Maria does and keep us updated, that would be fantastic. So for me, Denny, IQ, I'm not, when you see that kind of flow, like, I'm going to give it some room. I'm okay with it. You do what you need to do by all means. It had a crazy pop today, but they have some time on them. So I'm not, those are December 20th. So I'm not super concerned at this point. And they weren't that expensive, right? They were 42 cents a contract. So I'll give it a little time. That's just me. This sort of, you're talking about 40 cents in here from the high of $20 where it rejected down here. I'm okay with it. There's just me, like, again, do you, but it just seems like there's something going on there. And I don't know anything about IQ, which is why I didn't I didn't take a big position in it because I don't know anything about it. There was some, let's see, no, it was back on the 15th. I see a headline. And I see a headline, November 14th, there are multiple challenges that will keep IYI subdued. That has to do with, let's see, it surged higher on strong subscriber growth, but the momentum has failed to continue. It just seems weird. Like, there's that kind of volume, like, it seems weird. Typically when you see stuff like that, it's like, okay, there's a pump coming. Maybe it hasn't happened yet, or maybe it has, but I don't know. Bobby, I certainly can do that. The issue is that there are non-black box subscribers on Twitch, and there have been a few people that have left Black Box thinking that they can just come to Twitch and get all the plays because I've been calling out a lot of the plays. So, I'm hesitant to do something like that because, Black Box is my employer right now. And I want to support them. I like what they're doing. I like everything that's going on. And I know them all. And it's like, I want to help however I can. And if we get people that cancel thinking that they can just sit here and get all the plays and all the commentary, it's not really fair for Black Box subscribers, right? So I can't really do that. It's certainly possible. It's just not fair. Do I think the triple top at 20 was the pump? Maybe. But I haven't really seen a pump, right? I've seen movement. Look at this on Zoom. What we were just talking about this. How did I miss this? You guys have me busy in conversation. We were just talking about this down here at 7350. And I said, this looks like a good time. I'm going to mark that. I'm like, this is a good area to buy Zoom, and look what it does. Y'all distracted me. I blame you. Look at that. Yeah, and Denny, I haven't seen anything on it. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not really looking to get into anything else anyway. So, and I have comments in Zoom, but I just think that's I'll just, it's just a little pat on the back. Like, I think it's funny that I was like, oh, this looks like a good time to buy. And if you look at Zoom, like the 7350 area, and look at that pop, 50 cents, you could have made, if you bought the 73s, let me see what those are pricing now. Because I was looking at the 73s. For this week, yeah, the 73s are $1.05 by $1.20. And when I was looking at the 73s down here at 73.50, they were 60 cents. So you just doubled your money at that point. But now we're, coming back up to this resistance. So I don't know if it breaks through and keeps going or what. But that was pretty awesome. And Denny, we've talked about this before. Like, there's times where we look at a chart, and maybe it's a chart somebody else calls out, and I'm like, oh, this would be a good play, like right here, if it does X, Y, and Z, and then it does it, and I'm not even looking at it because I'm looking at something else. It's teamwork. We gotta have teamwork. The more eyes on the charts, the better. And I should have just set up an alert, although I don't know that you would have caught it because this thing moved pretty quick. You know, that candle, that's a 1 minute candle. It moved pretty quick. I don't know that we would have caught it anyway, so that was a quick move. For anybody that's here that's not in Black Box, not a Black Box, or even if you are and you just want to join my Discord server, there it is. I'm not taking people away from Black Box or anything like that. This isn't, you know, it's just another way to communicate. And feel free to post, like, you know, if you're not a Black Box member, post some setups in there if you want, some charts. And we'll look at them. And once I get to know you, I'm going to allow, you know, certain people, whoever wants to, if you want to come on the stream and talk, you'll be allowed in a voice chat for people that I know aren't going to get on here and say something ridiculous. Anki, if you're around, you're in that camp. If you ever want to chat about anything, you are welcome to. You just let me know. I know you're busy most of the time, so. And Bobby, I know you. Master Tomasito, I know you. PB, Denny. You guys are in that circle, for sure. You can provide minute-by-minute coverage of IQ. Myrtle Beach, and this is like a slow day before a holiday, right? We had like, I think there was 50-something viewers on Twitch on Monday, and we had like 50 yesterday at one point. But yeah, it's just, you know, today's a slow day, and that's okay. That's okay. But I want to get this thing to where we got, you know, 300-400 people on here. Black Box complements perfectly with this channel. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have a question on TradingView. When you draw a channel on the daily, sometimes in lower times, the channel show in a different location on the chart until you zoom in or out of the lower time frame. PB, I don't think I've noticed that. I mean, there are times that I'll draw a price channel on a daily chart and I'll expect to see it on the 1 minute, but it's still so far off the, 1 minute chart that it's like, oh, that's where it is. It's way up there. So I've seen that, but I don't think I've seen what you're talking about. Bobby has. Oh, well, thank you, Myrtle Beach. I think we had 50 in the first. By the second week, we had 50, which I think is awesome. So, thank you. In Cypher, yeah, I am. Bronson, I guess you get to like punch me in the shoulder through the screen or something because I did look. It took me a second because that screen's kind of far away, so it took me a second to figure out what that is. So I guess you got me. But then again, you're probably looking at my charts and my camera right now, so I can, I got you all. At 40 minutes till the market closes. Go Twilio. What is up with BA? Somebody tell me what's up with BA right here. This is like the sad face, frowny face move here. Looks just awful. But it is still $368, so you know. Yeah, there is a really big Black Friday sale. 60% off. I'll post this again. If you're not on TradingView, use that. I appreciate it. I do get credit for that. But yes, it's the best deal that I've seen. I just got 50% off like a week ago. And then, of course, a week later, they do this 60% off Black Friday deal, which is a really good deal. Really good deal. Gets me thinking, like, I wonder if they're going to do this for Black Friday next year. And if so, now's the time to buy the annual and just do it every year at Black Friday. Get that 60%. Anki, don't sign up for it if you're not going to use it. You don't need to do that for my benefit. I promise you, they get a whole lot more than I do. So that is not, don't do that unless you're going to use it. If you're going to use it, then that's totally different. You use it, then by all means. I definitely appreciate it. I mean, I think I've posted all my links in here. I wish I had a way to sticky them, but yeah, the three that I push the most are the TradingView referral link, because I do get paid for that. The Black Box link, obviously. Anybody that's in Black Box, if you are interested in that annual renewal, the discount off the annual membership, in some cases I can get credit for that and get paid a little more. And then I spend a lot of time pushing my YouTube and Twitch. You see the little thing up there that says if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to me for free with Twitch Prime. I get paid for that. For every Twitch Prime subscriber, I get like $2 a month. It's not much, but it's something. So, and if you have Amazon Prime, it doesn't cost you anything. So if we all together know, say, 1,000 people that have Amazon Prime, and we get them all to subscribe to Twitch Prime for free every month, because you got to renew it every month. There's no automatic renewal. You know, nice little treat. Right on. Thank you, Anki. I appreciate it. Look at Splunk go. 151.14. So let's see. What Splunk YOLO did we get into? Did I say I was getting into? It was the 150-250s. Those are now up 40%. So that's kind of cool. I should probably go check my my mod room to see what else, because somebody was asking me about Splunk. Let's see, 150-250. Oh, that 19 cents. I show my cost base is 21 cents because it factors in the price per contract, and I only bought 4 of them. But so I got a 21 cent cost basis, and they're now pricing 25 by 35. So you could probably sell them for a 30% profit. And there's nothing wrong with 30%. Take it. Me personally, it was $80, so I'm going to see what it opens at on Friday. That reminds me, what is D-Dog doing today? Like, I feel like it's weird. there's a FOMO aspect to Splunk, but Datadog is getting some of the, the benefit of it, and it's not quite the same. Look at Datadog. It's not quite the same. I like Datadog, but they are not a Splunk. Cool company, and I like what they do. Certainly, but Square approaching 70. I haven't looked at Square today, but look at DDOG coming into this very interesting area, like above 42.58, and it's going to go back and test out 44, I think. And the 15-minute chart looks really, really nice. I don't play DDOG very often. I played it on the IPO, and it's closing above its 200 MA. What's PayPal doing? Because aren't the two... This can have a monster run. Let's look. Oh, yes, it could. Certainly could. And yeah, I agree. Above the 200 MA on the daily. And I like it when I see this. Let me zoom into this on the daily chart. When you see this 21 EMA cross through everything else on the daily, like, to me, it's a little higher than I would like. I'd like to see a pullback. I don't know if you're going to get it. But yeah. Definitely a ton of room to the upside here, which I like. I love the tickers that get beat up a little bit and just have, absolute room to just take off if they want to. So Anki, what's your play here? $17.50 put for IQ, have 11.2k OI. Just noticed. Is that concerning? Are they bullish puts or bearish puts? Have you pulled up a heat map out of curiosity? Let's look. So IQ, let's see what we see. To me, IQ is absolutely bullish right now, with the majority being bullish calls 1 week out. And then actually the $20 calls 2 or more weeks out on the bearish side. So it's interesting. It's interesting. The way that I understand it, Denny, is that so C0 is calls 1 week out, or this week. C1 would be calls that are next week. C2 is 2 weeks or more. Same thing on the put side. And if, and actually there's a little, hold on, let me see where that little legend is. Because there is a little legend that tells you. Here. There you go. Calls on the left, puts on the right. C0, P0. Contracts expiring the current week. C1, P1. Contracts next week. And like I said, 2 weeks or more for C2, P2. Red text, majority of contracts are traded on the bid. Blue text, most of them are on the ask. Black, most of them are in the middle. Green shade indicates bullish flow. Calls traded on the ask and puts traded on the bid. Red shading, bearish flow, calls traded on the bid, puts traded on the ask. So what I see on the heat map is that calls for next week, mostly bullish. Calls 2 weeks or more, actually mostly bullish. Like the $21 calls, mostly traded on the ask and bullish flow. $21 calls. PB, I agree. Yeah, I don't see a ton of bearish activity on IQ right now. And ZM now almost 74 from that 73.50 area. Like when it pops off that 73.50, this is the same damn thing it did last time. 73.50, pop, 74. 73.50 to 74. Now, I'd like to see ZM close above this 74.37. And Tesla took a nice bounce. Nice bounce. What's Roku doing? All right, MDT broke high a day. Nice. So the other thing, though, Denny, that I will tell you is that just because like it looks bullish, right? If it is not within your risk tolerance, then don't sit in it, because it doesn't always work, right? For me personally, it's not a big position. I don't know anything about them. I don't know why it's moving the way that it's moving. Let's just keep that in mind. Enki, Starbucks is so hard for me to play. That's another one of those that, like, I'm like, why the fuck are people buying cups of coffee for $5? I just don't get it. But I know people that are absolutely addicted to it. So it's not my thing, but it's hard for me to buy it because I don't understand it. I don't get it. I'm like, you can get it, like a cup of black coffee. You make it like I drink black coffee. I don't put anything in it. So it's like, for me, a cup of coffee is like a nickel or 10 cents or whatever, like for good coffee at home, right? So I just don't, it doesn't make any sense to me. Same thing with bourbon, right? All you need is ice. You don't need anything else. Like, it doesn't have to be a production. Neither does coffee. You can just drink coffee. But that's just me. Now we got, it sounds like 1.6 billion. Yeah, 1.6 billion to sell on the MOC. Insanity. You're a seasonal buyer of the pumpkin lattes? Hey, all good. Drink your pumpkin spice lattes, eat your pumpkin spam, whatever it is you want. It's just not my thing. And there are times that I'll drink a Starbucks. Like, my wife will come home with it, and in the afternoon, like an iced, some sort of whatever, I don't even know, the macchiato or a lot. They're good, but I'm not going to go to Starbucks to get one in the morning when I can just get a cup of coffee. 600 calorie drinks. Yeah, that are like $5 or $6. If I'm paying $6 for something, it better do more than, I don't know. It doesn't do it for me. All right, let's look at, so Square, Enki, I do like. So what did you do anything on Square? Longer dated call. Oh, no, that was Starbucks. Did you do anything on Square? Okay, just catching up here. I am interested. Yeah. Let's see. Becky Stock, Starbucks, Lulu, Ulta. Yeah, exactly. South Florida, $1. PB, I'll tell you, one thing that I miss about living in Southern Florida, and I lived in the Keys and I, spent a lot of time in Miami, lived in Fort Lauderdale, Fort Myers. True Cuban coffee, you can't get here. You sold a put a month ago. PB, like the list, you know what I'm talking about, like the stands that you go to that, or the little tiny like Cuban shops. Just that coffee was it for me. For $2 or $1.50 a cup or something, just awesome. Anki, I'd want to see, for me, just long bias call plays. Coffee and empanadas, yes. January 2021, $100 calls or 405. I ain't doing that. On Square? Although if the thing gets to 80, those are gonna like catch some serious juice, but I just don't know. So I'd be more interested, Anki, I think, in something, and I'll go price them out. Maybe like buying the 75, selling the, 85s or something to that effect. PB, don't make me go look at PanW. What's PanW doing? Let me... 222. Look at her go. Yeah. See, I didn't even want to look back at it yet because I'm not interested. I mean, I'm in some stuff, right? But like 223. Let me know when it gets to 223. 75.95. See, I like that. I like something like that. And maybe even buying. Let's see. What's a December 20th? So December 20th, 75 is 50 cents. Kind of like that. Now if we go out to, let's say we go out to March, 75, 405 by 410. Actually, I think I like that better, like a 75 out to March for $4. I mean, if those, so we're at 69 now. If those go to 72 in the next month or two, those things are going to get $2 in juice. Yes. Yeah, Denny, it's all based on. One second. Yeah, those March 2020s Anki for $4. I like those. I like those. Could. Could. That might actually not be a bad plan. Like sell, so you're saying sell the 70 or the 65 puts and buy the 60s? Yeah. See, I'm learning the way your mind works there. I like that play. What I like more is, and this is just me being greedy, right? Is I like, I have this thing for unlimited potential upside. And that has limited potential upside. It's a great play, and I think that would be really smart. I am not. I am not. Don't let it fool you. I think that's a smart play. I like it. I like it. You could do that. You could do that. I think those 60-65s, I think that's a good play. I like it enough that I'm going to do it. How about that? PB, yeah, we're talking about struggle trader. I do sometimes. I do definitely do on the 1 minute. PB, yeah, we're talking about selling the 65 like a bullish put spread, selling the 65 and buy the 60 as downside protection. If it never goes back to 65, then you're going to make, what is that, 100 and some odd dollars a contract? In fact, I think this is going to be the first trade that I actually make in my TradeStation account. Oh, they're asking for stuff. I'm busy. For those of you that are in Discord. Yeah. Give me just a minute here. I'm placing a trade at the moment, so give me just a minute. Who is calling me? Spam. I'm looking at to March. No, it won't. It won't. But I'll tell you what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at Square, and I'm looking at out to March, selling the $65 put, buying the $60 put. That's what I'm looking at. I'm sorry, what was that? Now I gotta see if I can even figure out how to do it in TradeStation, because this is not an interface that I'm familiar with. God, there's so many tools in here. Where do you place a trade? Let's see, window. Nope, I don't even know where to do it. Basket order. Oh, wait, I think it's here. Option station. Too many tools that I don't know how to use. Let's see. No, I don't know how this works. Which sucks because I really want to. I really want to figure this out, but this is not something that I have any experience with. Anybody use TradeStation? I feel like it would be. I think I'm in the right place. Maybe. Ah. Here we go. I found it. Okay. So March 6065 puts. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I want. Okay. Let's see. Sell. Wait, nope, that's the inverse of what I want to do. All right, I found it. 65. Let's try it. I think I got it. I think I got it figured out. Oh, we'll see if that happens. I think I figured it out. Kelly, yes, that was TradeStation desktop. Wow. So TradeStation, I placed a limit order, and it tells you on audio it's an order filled. It was really, really creepy. So we'll see what happens with that. Twilio 10308. Callie, how do you like TradeStation? Do you like it? I mean, I'm interested in it. I'm interested in the tools that they have. It's pretty cool. Everything that they offer, but I just don't know anything. I mean, I haven't really used it yet, so I don't have any experience with it, and I don't seem to know anybody that uses it. So I'd love some feedback on how your experience has been. All right, Twilio 103 calls that I played are up 50%. So I'm going to get out of a third of that. Give me 2 red candles in a row and I'll sell some. It's very customizable. Nice. I'm getting to this point where I just have too many accounts in too many places. Customer service been good. The answer quick when you call. Good. Good. Thank you. Love some feedback on them. So I took 40% gain on those, half the position. Yeah. Let's see. Hopefully, better close. Used interactive brokers. I tried interactive brokers for a really short period of time. I didn't love it. I have E-Trade and I have Fidelity. And I just set up this TradeStation account. I'll tell you one thing that my first experience with them that did not impress me is I was like, hey, here's the commission rates I get with E-Trade and with Fidelity. Can you match them? And the first answer I got was no. So that kind of, I was like, interesting. Okay, well, maybe I'm not going to move everything over to you then. Shameless plug. Use my link. Thank you. Chi-Town, I don't know how to take that. I don't know. Tech, what do you think here? He says, as always, you ladies moderators are simply the best around. Like, how do you feel about that? How does that make you feel deep down inside? How do you feel about that? Like, I don't know that I've ever had that wish. Here we are. I guess now I'm going to have to reconsider. No. Zahir, no, you cannot with TD Ameritrade. That's why I set up an account with TradeStation. You can trade with TradeStation through TradingView, but I think it's only commons. So I haven't tried it. But you can't do it with TD Ameritrade as far as I know. You can go look at the list of brokers that they work with. I don't think that's one of them. I know E-Trade wasn't, Fidelity wasn't. So, Chi-Town says, I show my love to your contributions through YouTube likes and clicking your shameless links. Hey, that works for me. That works for me. Chi-Town Trader, that's how I judge my self-worth. So you're doing a good thing there. Little do you know. If I look and I don't have like 5 more likes, I'm like, I'm a piece of shit. You cut out. Waking up every morning and what? Are you kidding me? I just like reach my hand out and the first one that like I'm like, okay, yep, that's the one. I need some more though. I need to go hat shopping because I only have like 7 or 8 and it's getting repetitive for me. I could. I'm gonna throw people off with like a cool bucket hat on Monday. I already have one. You're gonna have to wait to see it. I'm in. Oh, Nathan, that's a good idea. I'll sport a Santa hat. Not that Santa hat, but, you know, I don't want my... Yeah, no, that's just awkward, CFAB. Not doing that. Not doing that. Sand Dollars. TikTok. Who's your friend TikTok? Here on Twitch or in Black Box or what? Lucha Libre mask. That might scare some people away from my channel. What the fuck is that? Where do you even get a hat like that? That is ridiculous. All right, if you get me a hat that is appropriate, I will wear it. Fine, fine. Well, what I mean by appropriate is, like, is it going to be extremely offensive to somebody that's watching? Like, you know, is it like a... Wow. I don't know. I don't know. Here on Twitch. Let's see. And what is your friend's name? Is TikTok. Where's TikTok? Why didn't I see TikTok join in? Oh, I guess I only see like follows or whatever. I don't see like just when random people. YOLO puts, that's fair. That's fair. But TikTok, if you're watching, thanks for hanging out. Welcome. And if you, any of you, like, give me a sense of like what you like to trade, so I know, and how long you've been doing it, so I have an idea of, you know, your experience level. That certainly helps. Was that TradeStation? Who is the one that uses TradeStation? Does it make a really crazy noise when the market closes? Cali Jim? And I'm good with that. YOLO. No, I didn't hear a bell. I heard what sound. Well, I guess maybe it was it sounded like a freaking church bell that I was about 3 feet from, and it was distorted, so maybe that was it. I mean, I've never had it open at, like, had TradeStation open during the market close or market open, so that was a new sound for me. Teresa, Mel, anybody else that's still around, Tech, and all of our members, happy Thanksgiving. I hope you guys have a great day tomorrow. And I'm gonna be, I don't even know if I'll be able to concentrate on Thanksgiving dinner because I'm still gonna be thinking about getting back in with this group. So try to enjoy it, enjoy the day off, and I'll catch you guys on Friday. You too, buddy. You too. Anki, thank you. PB, thank you. All of you that are here on Twitch that have been tuning in, thank you. Let's get it on Monday. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Enjoy the turkey. Enjoy the day off, and be ready to get back to work. But there's no point in thinking about it tomorrow because you can't do anything tomorrow. I don't want you to be the one on StockTwits like posting that, you know, oh, something's going up. No, it's not. The fucking market's closed. Go enjoy your time off. So, Tech, what do you think about just shorting the Broncos indefinitely for the rest of the season? How many damn games can they lose in a row? All 16. Yeah. Good answer. Good answer. Man, they've done a lot of things to surprise me to the downside this year. So, I shouldn't be surprised, but it's a double-edged sword for me because I'm on like the season ticket waiting list and have been for a while. So every time they lose, I'm like, oh, that's just a little further up the waiting list I move. That's a good thing. So I look on the bright side, because of that.
Yeah, no, I like it. Trust me, man. We've had some real bad teams in Philly, and we would go to games just living through it.
Well, it's kind of nice when they're really shitty because you can go really cheap, right? It's not like it's any fun to watch, but you can go cheap. I don't know how it is in Philly, but like, do you know what the waiting list is for the Eagles there for season tickets?
It's one of the longest in the league, I've heard.
So it's probably
I've heard,
similar to what we've got.
yeah, it's
guess.
like 30 years. I've heard. I don't know the exact number, but it's out there. So if I go, I just buy day of StubHub like an hour and a half before. I kind of know where I want to sit, and then there's always desperate people dropping the price at the last minute. And you can buy it.
Yep. I think when I got on the list, which was like 6 years ago, I was number 79,000 on the waiting list for season tickets 6 years ago ish. And the last time I called, I was still 50. I think there was 58,000 something in front of me. Which is approximately, they say, 12 to 15 years.
Right. Ours is up there. Ours may be worse just because there's such a condensed area here, but I don't know the numbers, so I wouldn't. Not that it matters, but it's up there with you guys. I know that.
It's like, what do you like? Okay, I'm gonna like get on a waiting list now so that hopefully like my kids have fun at the games at some point.
Yeah, dude, it's like such a long shot.
Yep. Well, I have to. I don't bet on sports, but I see you do really, really well with it. And every now and then there's a game that I'm like, I'd bet on this game if I knew how. I might have to ping you and say, here's what I think's gonna happen. What should I do?
Yeah, dude, definitely. Yeah, no, I've had a nice run this month, big time. I know Jamal has too, and we don't even talk to each other about our plays.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I've had a really good run.
I don't follow it close enough to really, I would have zero level of confidence in any play that I made. So it's not something that,
Here's how it happened, like for this year, specific to this year. It was like February or March, and Teresa was like, did you see the documentary on Showtime about sports betting? And I blew her off once or twice. Like, not blow her off, but I forgot. And then I watched it on the weekend, and I was motivated. I'm like, dude, I do really well overall when I put my head to it. I was like, you know what? This is when I do well in NHL. Let me go. Boom. After that night, I went on a streak in the NHL, went up $3,000. And then basically baseball, I do NHL and baseball very well. So I did that again through the year. And then I was going to wait because around this time of the year, I don't like NHL yet. I like to wait till January. And I think NFL and college just screw me. But this year, since I was up, I put a little money down and boom, like this month, November, I'm up 6,000 in profit, a little bit over. So it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
How do you have time to watch this shit with a kid?
I don't really. So she's in bed by like 8:30, and a lot of the games are in the evening. So the funny thing is, a lot of my money I've hit is like on the Lakers, which play at like 10 o'clock, or LeBron James triple-double bet or something.
God, like between the kids and my wife and everything, I've got no time for that shit. People are like, "Oh, did you watch?" I'm like, "Who's the Lakers?" Like it's been so long since I've been able to sit down and watch sports.
So here's the thing. After Teresa mentioned it and brought it back, this year what I've noticed is there's so much similarities with this and trading options. Like just risk management type of thing. Obviously everything's a YOLO in this game. So
yeah, like once you're in, you're in.
Yeah.
There's no like,
Now,
there's no getting out. There's no
platforms
like,
actually
oh,
let
the
you cash
Lakers.
out.
What's that?
Some platforms actually let you cash out early. So like,
Really?
yeah. So there's times where I've cashed out on a bet and it was like the smartest thing I've ever done.
Where you're like, oh, so and so got injured. Like, I'm
Right.
out.
Now, the other day, Jamal knows I had money on Oklahoma City. I'm like, dude, they have to beat Golden State Warriors. And I put some heavy size on it. I had to cash out. I was watching the game. I'm like, yeah, I'm cashing out. I took $40 in green. Went to bed thinking they got crushed. And they were. They were getting crushed. When I woke up the next day, I had a free bet. That was a 17 parlay. And I logged in the account and that paid out. And I'm like, how did this pay out? Oklahoma City lost. And I went and looked and they won by 3 at the last minute.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so there's an example where I literally didn't win $500. I only won $40 because I cashed out. But I was even right now, if I think about it, I'll tell you, I think I still did the best thing in the world. It allowed me to go to sleep.
What do you use when you're making these bets on sports?
I'm 90% of the time I'm on DraftKings Sportsbook,
Oh, okay.
which is open in NJ. I don't know if it's open in Colorado.
I don't know, but I think that's what I tried to actually download it because that like most of the reviews that I read were positive for that, and I was trying to download it because there was something I was going to bet on. Then I'm glad I didn't, but because I was like, there's no way the Broncos are going to lose again.
So I saw Broncos plus, like, and I'm not good with spreads. I like to bet money line, which means you just pick the team to win, but you have to pay a little bit more sometimes. But Broncos were given at first 4.5 points, which means if you bet them on that, you can lose. They can lose by 4 and you still win your money. I have a lot of respect for the Bills, and I just didn't think. I thought 4.5 would cover. I thought Broncos would lose, but they wouldn't get crushed.
Yeah.
And then Packers, like, I didn't think they'd get crushed.
Pardon me, guys. Do you got a journal for this? You have an Excel journal you use for tracking your bets?
I was, but since I've been just posting a lot of this shit, I kind of stopped. I had a journal up until like middle of October. I haven't tracked, I haven't updated it since then.
Was you using an Excel journal? Can you send me a link for it?
I was just adding in.
And I don't have a journal
I have
'cause I don't
Excel,
bet on
like
sports.
a folder
Unless it's
I
like a
had that I was
friendly
just adding the
bet with
bets
a buddy,
in and
like,
adding
hey,
them if they
$100
lost and then what the balance
You in?
was.
Okay, cool.
I would do, if you want to keep track of what you're doing, I would just start writing like everything down honestly. Just be honest, like
So what else did I miss?
write down the
$10
game,
short
like
day on
what
Friday.
the
Yes,
spread
it
was,
is.
how much money you
Yes, it is.
put,
Half
and then
day.
if it's a win or loss, and then what your balance is, and then it'll help.
Yankee, happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy it. See you on Friday.
Okay, cool.
I think that's
Yeah,
it.
I'm
I
gonna
think
do
I'm
that.
caught up.
But it's just like trading.
So-
It comes down to risk management. And I'm not here to
gonna
promote
look real
sports
quick,
betting. We're
just-
just talking about it. I think for some people it's not
Um,
good. Just like trading, like they can't get it. For example, I can't
Post-market
ever
scanner.
trade penny stocks
what
or
do we got.
things under $10. I just suck. I suck at it, so I stay away from
Any
it.
big names moving?
But tickers that are
DLO,
above 50 to like anything above 100, I have a
drop
better
after
time
hours.
grasping the idea on the chart. So I feel more comfortable too.
Downside.
I know what you
KC,
mean. It's
Paycom.
like I do better in betting.
Down a little
than I
bit.
do
Nothing
on
really
the
moving. So
chart.
I'm gonna get out of here. I think I'm done.
Yes, I've had
So,
weeks like that
y'all
too,
have a good-
where it's been
good
money